What helped build your confidence up? Was it playing in tournaments? Was it playing with other pro players? Like, what got you to this level to become the #1 overall pick and have that level of confidence? I could use some confidence, so I need some of the advice, Benzo.
When you're playing against the best people in the world, when you're staying in close games with them and you're beating them occasionally and stuff, it's like, I'm pretty good at this. So I feel like that's pretty much where that comes from.
What was your family's reaction to hearing that you're the #1 overall draft pick and having Waj tweeted out? Like, what was your reaction to all of that, and what was their reaction?
I couldn't really expect something like that, man. I seen the tweet from Woj. I actually got him followed because, I follow the NBA. So, seeing him tweet about me and not somebody else is kind of crazy.
Are there any players across the league that you're looking forward to competing?
Here's Mashburn. Walker covering. And here's Adams. No points so far. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. And when it comes to defining rivalry, Smitty, you think both sides have to win big, or is mutual dislike enough?
You know, I think BA winning really brings the rivalry out. And I think it has to go back-to-back years. Also, a little bad blood doesn't hurt a rivalry when both teams just don't like each other.
Walker out there with Frank Kaminsky. And it's Terry in at the point guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Donovan Mitchell is a man of the people. He said, quote, just being in the community, whether it's going to high school games or barbecues, you never know what that one moment will do for a child. I'm forever grateful that I'm able to do that and get that reaction, and I will continue to do that throughout my life. Guys?
Yeah, terrific stuff there, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Adams. There's a screen. The teardrop. Shot's good by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 7.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Pass to Starks. Outside Walker. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Doing great things at the offensive end. 3 for 4 to start this half.
First team foul. At the line for 1, Antoine Walker.
Free throw, no good for Walker. And for the players coming into the league, potentially set for life. But there are pitfalls you have to look out for, Grant.
So true, BA. I mean, it's tough. You can't take all your childhood friends along for the ride with you. You've got to be cautious with new acquaintances, so it'll definitely keep you on your toes. You must make great decisions.
Here's Adams. After the basket by Chicago. To the paint. Here's Olajuwon. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 9.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here he goes. Starks the pass to Cycling. Shot clock at 6. Here's Walker. And again, it's Chicago.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed.
Now here's Adams. Pass to Mashburn. There's the triple. Here's Robinson. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Robinson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter. Takes a 3. Hits a 3-pointer. Terry's got 6 points in the quarter.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Adams, the pass to Olajuwon. Pass to Kittles. Here's Olajuwon. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Kaminsky with it. Shoots over Robinson. Here's Cycling. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Cycling's got 8.
I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
There's 2 things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
Here's Kittles. Down low. Oh, they pick off the pass. Going inside. Here's Starks. He's got 5. Pass to Terry. With some arc. Mashburn grabs the miss. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the 3rd. To the left wing. Outside Robinson. They set the screen. Inside. Here's Olajuwon. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
1:49 left in the third quarter. Here's Terry. Adams covering. Terry, the pass to Cycli. And that one's good. Cycli's got 6 here in the quarter.
Shooting at a high clip. He's found ways to get quality looks.
And the Nets call time here.
Make the noise, man, for the one and only Chicago Bulls.
Let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Bulls, 4th.
Distributing the ball is so important in this game. If you don't move the basketball, your team will ultimately not be successful. Bottom line.
On defense, the Bulls. 1:25 left in the third. Here's Adams. And the layup is good. Adams has got his second basket of the game.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Here's Terry. Adams covering. To the middle. Here's Boozer. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Here's Mashburn. Check by Hill. Mashburn's shot is off.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Miller, the pass to Armstrong. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
They are shooting the lights out and doing a good job of maintaining this lead.
Pass to Mashburn. There's 18 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Olajuwon. And it's Chicago. With a board. Miller's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Armstrong. To the inside. Hill. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hill's got his first 2 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And so it's the Chicago Bulls up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the.
If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. P.J. Washington out there with Christian Wood. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Malik Beasley. And it's Webb in at the two-guard position. Boozer misses.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Here's Jackson. Yep, that one's good.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Pass to Miller. Here's Starks. The three. The rebound by Beasley. And here's Jackson. Wood outside. Back to Jackson. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Finding his teammate. Great awareness by Wood.
They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Pass to Starks. Three-pointer. He buries it from three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Now here's Jackson. Inside. Here's Wood. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Hill. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jackson outside. Washington left side. Pass to Webb. Now here's Washington. Tight defense on him. Jackson outside. 5 on the clock. Washington a screen. Shot from 12. And Washington powers it through.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Here's Miller. To the wing, right side. Here's Starks. No good from outside. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Here's Jackson driving to the basket, and he gets that one. Jackson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Here's Starks. And again, Chicago, no good.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Down low. And Wood with the basket on the assist from Jackson.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area. Huh.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. To the right side. Here's Terry. And it's all from three-point range for Brooklyn. They've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Now here's Adams. He's closely guarded. Robinson, a screen on Walker. Just 5 to shoot. And a big finish by Robinson.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
And it has them in a great spot to take the lead. They love to get a few stops now at the other end.
Here's Starks. Here's Terry. Pass to Cycli. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, I just love seeing players find the trailer on the break.
Unselfish play. Could have easily laid that one up.
To the middle. Here's Robinson. And is blocked. Here's Starks. To the paint. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Now here's Adams. Defense is right there. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Kittles. Here's the three. And the three-pointer goes.
You have to love their intensity right now, getting hot at the perfect time.
They're so close now, they've got to keep their foot on the gas pedal.
Here's Terry. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Terry's got 9 points here in the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the fourth quarter. From 20 feet. And it's Adams missing.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
Inside. Knocks it loose. Cycli gets the bucket. Cycli's got 4 points in the quarter.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Kittles. The three. And the Nets, another three.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Terry, the pass to Walker. Goes up on the wing. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Adams. 54 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Kittles. And the Nets, another three.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
Just think where they'd be without all the work he's done from the three-point line today.
Here's Terry. Pass to Starks. Unloads. The wide open shot is on the money. And the Bulls lead by 10.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Starks the pass to Terry. Here's Cycli. Clock at 6. Pass to Terry. And it's good. 2 points.
Now, that was a clever adjustment. I mean, that was a tough shot.
Especially given the height disadvantage. I love the way he created space for his shot.
So no problem for Chicago as they get the win.
Outside, Russell. For the lead. And the 3-ball is good. Russell's got the lead up to 2 now for the Hawks. You know, bro, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
D'Angelo Russell out there with Crawford. Then it's Weber, and there's Jared Allen. It's Wilkins in at the small forward. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. Garland against Russell. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Utah trailing here. Outside Garland. Pass to Mills. Over Allen. Shot's good by Mills. Mills has got 5 now.
And those are the kind of signs where Garland is improving his overall awareness to find teammates.
Crawford against Mitchell. Outside Wilkins takes the 3. Mills with the rebound. Mills has got his 5th rebound in this one. There's Garland, and it's blocked. Crawford looking over the floor. The pass to Russell. Wilkins up top. And he uses the glass on the way home. He's got 8.
Boy, he is quick off his feet and really stronger than he looks. Wilkins can burn you in that painted area.
Garland kicks to Mills. Back to Garland. Pass to Ellison. And the foul called on Jared Allen. That's his third foul of the game. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Mills out to the wing.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Garland against Russell. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Well, this becomes the D-low zone right now, and he's got the kind of range to step back even further.
Allison passes to Mitchell. Count that one. Mitchell's got 6.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now, here is Russell. 11 points in the game. To the inside. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Garland against Russell. Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. To the paint, stolen by Weber. Over Garland. Again, the Hawks score.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Garland, the pass to Ellison. Over Allen. And that one's good, Ellison. Ellison's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Well, we're looking at Cunningham here, Brent. There's always talk of how good a finisher he is.
He's got a really unique quality, Kevin, in that he can finish really effectively with both hands. So you add that dexterity to the size, and as a point guard, this guy becomes really hard to stop on the interior.
And not one to back down from a challenge. Weber takes it right to the defense there and gets the finish.
Marciulionis, he's checked in for Jamal Crawford. Cummings, he's checked in for Utah. Anderson comes in for Garland. Now here's Anderson. He has 6. Kicks it to Mills. Passes it to Houston. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Count the basket and the foul. They get Dominique Wilkins.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
The Hawks leading by 4. And here's Russell. He's got 11. Pass to Marciulionis. Wilkins outside. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Anderson against Russell. Here's Houston. Kept alive. Mills. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass. Getting it done. Mills has got 4 this quarter. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Leading by 5. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Here's Houston. 7 points in the game. And the pass to Cummings. Out to the right wing. Here's Houston. Again, the Jazz score.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Pass to Marshallonis. Here now is Weber. Allen finds Russell. He takes it in. Utah with the rebound.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Houston. Jared Allen grabs the miss. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Russell dishes to Weber. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Substitution on the court.
Russell against Anderson. And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the jam by Terry Cummings.
Well, Anderson, a clever passer. And if a teammate's open, he is looking to deliver.
And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Bucks ahead, leading by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter of what is still anybody's ball game. And so in the game for the Jazz, Bogues out there with Anderson. Then there's Dunleavy. Then there's Cummings. And it's Wolf in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here is Weber. Terry Cummings pulls it in. Jazz trail by 3. Left side, Anderson. The dish to Cummings. That shot is off.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Crawford, no luck.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Now here's Anderson. Here's Cummings, the 15-footer, good.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
You might see this in the early part of the game, but at this stage in the game, that's just really something unacceptable. He's a great mid-range scorer.
Here's Crawford after the basket by Utah. From the wing, and he comes up with the deuce.
Never quite sure what Crawford's going to do on the pick and roll, so that unpredictability plays into his advantage.
Bogues against Crawford. They set the screen for 3. Dunleavy hands it from downtown. Dunleavy's got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Marshallonis. There's Crawford with the 3. Wolf grabs the miss. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Anderson outside. Passes it to Wolf. Shoots over Brown. Wolf, no good.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
Crawford outside. Fires from deep. Good on the triple. And the Hawks lead by 3.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Time called here. The Jazz decide to talk it over. Carolina making some changes. Allen's checked in for Brown. Wilkins comes in for Weber. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Stanley Johnson. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that timeout, the coach of the Jazz talked to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Garland. Here's Ellison. Garland with it. Pass to Ellison. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists in the game.
Assessing that possession right there. Garland waiting for the opening to find the man.
Here's Marciulionis. Back to Russell. Shoots over Garland. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
I think D'Lo has all sorts of confidence when he has that kind of spot in his arsenal.
Now the pass to Ellison. Cummings kicks to Mitchell. Back to Cummings. Inside. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, the leaping ability of Mitchell, allowing him to go way upstairs.
The Hawks leading. Now Russell. Pass to Marciulionis. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And now look at the upcoming schedule for the Jazz. On Saturday, they'll tip it off a homestand starting with the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Boston where they'll take on the Celtics. And the Hawks making a change here. Weber's checked in. Utah has gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Garland with it. He's picked up by Russell. Here's Ellison. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hawks.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
That one is off. And he sinks the second.
He was able to tie it up, but he has to be disappointed that he could not give his team the lead.
Outside Russell to the middle. Here's Allen. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, you saw Allen do a great job of just placing himself in that pick and roll, and he's right where he's supposed to be.
Pass to Houston. High arcing shot, and he lays it up and in. Houston's got the game tied up here for Utah.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Russell against Garland. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Garland kicks to Mills. Back to Garland. Pass to Mitchell. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Shooting for Utah. Ellison. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
Weber, the pass to Russell. From the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
Now, D'Angelo Russell not scared of a big moment.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 4. 1:39 left in the game. .139 left to play here in the fourth. Mitchell outside. This one for 3. Chris Webber with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 4. Crawford outside. Back to Webber. Over Garland. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Utah. The rebound by Chris Webber. Atlanta's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instinct's just showing off from Russell there.
At the line for Atlanta, Chris Webber. One shot.
One shot.
That free throw good from Webber.
And how unique is Webber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
And the Jazz call time here. They're down by 7. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth. Garland against Russell. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
Wow, Garland finding an incredible 2 there.
Russell feeling it out a bit, and they double up Russell. The 3. Another 3 for Atlanta.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And here is Mitchell after D'Angelo Russell hitting the 3. And it's blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. .20 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. It's good! And now they trail by just 4.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year. No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
And the Jazz call time here. They trail by 6. 16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. "16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Mills in the corner. Drains the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Weber.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Jamal Crawford. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Crawford continues to get the job done out there. One of the best sixth men to ever play this game.
Mills passes to Houston. Shoots over Wilkins. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so the big win by Atlanta in a tight game. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm.
And Williams has got the ball here for Houston. They trail by 11. Well, when this one's done, they'll be off to Miami, taking on the Heat. They're kicking off a 4-game road trip. Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. Pass to Williams. Here's Ewing. 4 on the clock. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Ja Morant picks one up. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you played, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
And he drops a first. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. When you discuss the Minnesota Timberwolves, what would you say about their front office, Grant?
Well, B.A., they want to be as competitive as possible. Whether it's who they are drafting, trading for, or signing in free agency, this team's goal is to be taken seriously out west.
Now Williams. Pass to Ewing. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in.
Boy, Ewing does a nice job anticipating shot trajectories, realizing how quick to position himself on that offensive glass.
Here's Marbury. He's got 15. Now here's Morant. Here's Mullen. Hits the trifecta. Mullen's got 11 points.
Boy, the catch-and-shoot game of Mullen, excellent. Tremendous confidence in that shot, as well he should have, because he's lethal.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Ewing. Over Williams. Ewing, no good.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Morant, pass to Marbury. Here's Mullen, defended by Kuzma. Into the lane. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
One of the most lethal shooters in the game, Mullen. Well known for being able to fill it up and quickly.
Chris Mullen taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, B.A., and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
Good on both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Worthy. Back to Williams. And he comes up with a bucket. Williams has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Boy, quality find that time by Worthy. I'm sure he could have taken that shot himself, but he'd rather find a teammate with a better look.
Here's Marbury. Williams defending. Tipped.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Yeah, you know, they're hustling and giving a good effort, that's for sure, but unfortunately, the execution has been lacking.
A nice shot by Worthy.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Minnesota in the lead. Pass to Mullen. Here's Coleman. Outside for Morant. Oh, Morant sinks the triple.
Recognizing his teammate had a better shot. Good play and decision by Coleman there.
Here's Worthy. He's got 7. Outside, Williams. Here's Worthy. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Timberwolves in second.
Well, you talk about teams that had a great defense last year. You got to mention these guys. I mean, they were great at finding ways to come up with the ball. Deflections, loose balls, and steals.
Ellis is checked in for the Timberwolves. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Marbury. He's got 15. Got a piece of it.
Great at knowing when to time and go up for the rejection. Ewing, a superb defender.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Well, Clark, with his mix of power and length, at times Giannis can seem unstoppable.
You know what? Not often is it that one guy forces teams to reconsider their whole defensive game plan. But Giannis forces you to build the wall because you don't want him getting downhill, or he'll make you suffer the consequences.
A nice shot by Mullen.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Williams with it. Here's Ewing. The rebound by Coleman.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
There's a screen. Over to the wing. Pass to Marbury. That's tipped and stolen by Williams. Takes it inside. Here's Kuzma. Drops in the layup for two. Kuzma's got 7 points in the game.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Marbury. Williams defending. Pass to Ellis. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Worthy. And the bucket is good. Worthy's gotten 4 this quarter.
The floater is a money shot for Worthy. Very skilled at scoring in this range.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. Both teams changing it up here.
And they place top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
And those assist numbers from last season tell the whole story. This team played the most unselfish basketball in the league. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be.
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
The free throw drops for Williams.
You know, way back in 2012, Clark, it looked like Jeff Green's career was going to be cut short.
Yeah, we all were worried about whether or not he would be able to continue to play. He had life-saving open heart surgery, then worked extremely hard to get back out onto the basketball court. And what a career he's managed to put together after that. Amazing.
Here's Marbury. 15 points in the game. 1:03 left in the third. Down low. Pass to Coleman. Back to Williams. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Shot's good by Marbury.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's Maxwell. Here's Williams. Here's Manning. They set a pick. Pass to Maxwell. The 3-ball. Baker gets the bucket. Baker's got his second bucket of the night.
And Baker certainly has this shot in his arsenal. The defense must honor it at the very least.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Marbury. 18 points for him. Here's Ceballos. Shoots. Offline from the top of the key. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And Williams has got the ball here for the Rockets. 8-point game. Pass to Maxwell. Back to Williams. Over Morris. Williams' shot is good.
Overall, their shot selection has been much better here in the second half. We'll see if the rest of their game follows suit.
And for the Timberwolves, they've got Monte Morris, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Now here's Morris. They set the pick. Pass to Thomas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
The first one falls. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half. And that's taking care of business, fellas.
Here's Manning. There's a screen. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Houston.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
And for the Timberwolves, they've got Monte Morris. And it's Burton in at the 4. Morris against Williams. Nice shot by Morris.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Morris against Williams. Pass to Worthy. Fades back. The bank shot, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Ceballos. Here's Burton. has checked in for the Rockets. And the Timberwolves making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Marbury. Three on the clock. Pass to Mullen. Puts up a three. The Rockets pull it in. Here's Worthy. Give him that one. Now shooting 5 for 11 from the floor.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Mullen. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You know, this is Mullen's role. He's out there to score, which includes capitalizing from inside, too.
Now here's Williams to the middle. Here's Baker, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Houston has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And here is Williams. Kuzma for 3. Sinks the tray.
Oh, I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive.
Here's Marbury. Williams defending. Here's Moran. Off with the layup.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
Here's Ewing. Pass to Kuzma. Right side, Williams. Here's Ewing. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And now just a 1-point Minnesota lead. Here's Marbury. Up and in on the layup. Marbury's got 20.
Stephon Marbury can flat out fill it up. And right now, he's on track for a monster night.
Timeout call, Houston.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Ewing. And it's Marbury with a rebound.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
I think I've lost track of how many of their possessions have ended exactly like that.
Yeah, that's not a bad way to end the possession, though, and it's the reason this game is coming down to the wire. I mean, his touch from outside and from the field in general has been superb.
And that one drops for him.
Boy, this team relies on and leans into Ewing to deliver in big moments. Not letting them down there, no sirree. Getting it done.
Here's Marbury. Blocked. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
1:36 left to play in the fourth.
Now, we know Marbury can score. He's one of the best scoring guards around. And he loves getting into contact and drawing fouls in the act.
Good on the first. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Houston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Ewing. There's the drive. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
This is a big spot, and it's Ewing, their leader at the strike.
At the line for 2, Patrick Ewing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
Ewing is a dominant force. His combination of size and skill can literally carry a team.
And he makes both free throws.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Here's Marbury. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
And the Rockets shooting about 56% in this one. To the inside. Here's Ewing. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Those and 1 plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
Here's Marbury. Williams defending. Marbury, the pass to Mullen. And knocks down the 3.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
And the Rockets call time here. They're behind by 2. There's 53 seconds left to play in the fourth. And so it's Houston with it. Outside, Williams. Here's Ewing. Cash. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
It's been great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
.44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Coleman. Count it!
They go to Coleman to deliver a strong finish, and they trust him to make the play when he gets it.
And Williams has got the ball here for Houston. On the take, Kuzma outside. And here is Williams. Here's the pick. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game! Now a timeout called by Minnesota. It's all tied at 72. 17 seconds left in the game. Seventeen seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Marbury. Here's Coleman. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is offline. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Now Morant. Pass to Marbury. Here's Coleman. Good on the shot.
Got to bring more muscle than that to stop Derek Coleman, because he's excellent at playing through contact.
Here's Worthy. Here's Ewing. With the tip. It's good on the putback.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Here's Marbury. The Rockets getting their last shot to go. Five to shoot. Pass to Coleman. And the call will be against Kyle Kuzma. That's his first foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
And what action in this one. We're about a minute into overtime.
2 minutes remaining in overtime. 2 minutes.
Williams, a screen on Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Robert Williams. One tough customer right there.
Awesome execution that time. Ran his man right off the pick tight, and nobody rotated over to help.
And Williams no good on that one. The Rockets trail. Kuzma finds Williams to the paint. Here's Ewing. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Yeah, you know, it's never easy trying to defend Ewing inside, which is why he gets fouled.
For your Rockets, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Needed those and got it. Terrific job at the line under pressure.
Here's Marbury. Williams defending. Pass to Coleman. Outside Morant. The 3 is up. And it's Ewing with a rebound. Ewing's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Williams against Morant. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
It's Ewing again. There's no stopping the dominant center.
The Timberwolves trail. About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Pass to Coleman. Here's Marbury. Williams defending. And it's in. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
Hey, they really needed that one. Big time move inside.
Way up and over the big guy. And what a time in the ball game to make it happen.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. They're down by 2. There's 47 seconds left in overtime. Pass to Marbury. With the floater. Williams grabs the board. And stolen by Williams. Here's Marbury. Williams passes to Mullen. Williams against Morant. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Money. A huge shot to tie it up.
Oh, you know Morant wants it. And guess what? He got it.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Outside, Williams. Pass to Ewing. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Robert Williams. Fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt.
Minnesota calls timeout. All right, guys, what's your take?
I think they need to find a quick three. No hesitation. It's tough to do, but not impossible.
And so it's the Rockets who come out on top here. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first game of...
Smith outside. There's the pass to Johnson. And Pirtle sends it back.
He's quick to read and react on D. Pirtle can really disrupt an opponent's offense.
There's a good screen. 5 to shoot. The shot's good from Eaton. Eaton's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Wizards. They've got Smith. Cameron Reddish is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Johnson, and it's Eaton in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. That shot wide open. Kobe's got 8 points. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Now here is Pirtle. Hasn't made one yet. Back to McHale. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Smith outside. And here's Carter. Johnson outside. Knocked away. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. Buries it from three-point range. 6 points for him.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Jimmy Butler made some headlines a while back when he said he wished the NBA would allow more of the scrapping we saw in decades past. So would I. He says that would suit his game, though. Jimmy said, I want to run into people and see who falls down first. Who's going to quit first? That's the style of basketball I like to play. Kevin?
Yep, you're right. And it shows, D.A. It shows. Thank you so much. And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now, and it's Carter missing. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Bryant finds Stockton. Pass to McHale. Over Carter. That misses off the backboard. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for Washington. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Passes to Reddish. Carter with a screen on Tatum. Reddish. That shot no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Johnson against Stockton. Pass to Kobe. There's the 3. Rebound by Smith. Wizards leading by 4. Kicks it to Reddish. Johnson outside. Carter with a screen on Stockton. Smith outside. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. And here's what Cleveland's schedule is looking like. On Saturday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the New Orleans Pelicans. And then on Saturday, Wizards making a switch here. Gooden's checked in. Morris is checked in for Cleveland. And so here's Cleveland. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Outside, McHale. He dishes it to Morris. And there's the pass to Stockton. Shot clock at 6. Cleveland moving the ball around. From past the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball. Stockton's got 5.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And the definition of a 3-level scorer, RJ, Zach LaVine can fill it up with the best of them.
Yeah, Greg, and with his blend of deep range and elevation, I don't know. He might be a 4 or 5 level scorer. One thing's for certain, this man's fun to watch.
A shot by Reddish, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Stockton finds Pirtle. Now here's McHale. Gooden defending. Fades and shoots. For the lead. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
On a per-minute basis, Pirtle's always one of the better rebounders in this league.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And they've also not only created turnovers tonight, but converted on them. All game long, that strategy has been paying off.
For Washington, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Pass to Johnson. Here's Reddish. The feed to Smith. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. 14 points for him.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Passes it to Morris. There's a screen by McHale. Morris passes to McHale. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Cam Reddish.
Clearly a foul.
The Cavaliers have started out 0 of 1 from the line, missing their only other attempt earlier.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Smith outside. 1:38 left in the third quarter. Gooden dishes to Harper. 6 to shoot. Plays it up and banks it in. Harper's got his second bucket of the night.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Augustine against Harper. Augustine passes to McHale. Basket good. McHale's got the lead up to 1 now for Cleveland. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Harper kicks to Gooden. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Augustine against Harper. Now here's McHale. D right on him. And McHale gets double teamed. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here.
That's a jump ball.
Pirtle dishes to Augustine. 5 on the clock. Fires from way outside. It's rebounded by Harper.
And that was a little bit of a rage check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Now here's Harper. He has 5. Clock at 6. Smith. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Wizards lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington.
43.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Cleveland, they've got Eric Dampier, DJ Augustine out there with Morris, and it's Perkins. They set the pick. Here's Harper. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
And stolen by Bull. Pass to Harper. The pass to Bull. Dishes it to Culver. Johnson right side. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Cleveland just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Cavaliers trailing. Here's Augustine. Pass to Morris. Back to Augustine. He feeds it to Perkins. Here's Pfizer. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Wizards shooting well. 50% from the floor. Johnson surveying the floor. Passes it to Harper. He kicks it to Gooden. Over Augustine. And that one's good by Gooden. Gooden's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Wizards. Now here is Augustine. Perkins with the screen for Augustine. To tie it up. Drops in the tray. Augustine's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
Harper the pass to Bull. Culver with it. Johnson left side. Now Culver. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, and how about another trait for Culver? That elite body control, even through contact, special.
Reddish, he's checked in for the Wizards. And then for Cleveland, McHale's checked in for Dampier. Jason Tatum comes in for Morris. And Stockton subbed in for Augustine. And the free throw, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The kick out to Tatum to take the lead. Another three for Cleveland.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Pass to Reddish. And here's Gooden. Johnson outside. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
The pass to Perkins. Over Gooden. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Boy, where's the effort defensively? You have got to put up a better fight.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
I'll tell you, Culver has an array of moves once he gets into the paint.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
I'm liking the throwback approach. They're making use of the mid-range area and inflicting major damage there.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
And that one misses. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. It's a one-point game. Kobe misses. The Wizards have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And that one, good.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Stockton following the basket by Kevin Johnson. Here's the free ball by Bryant.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
There's the screen. Pass to Smith. Kicks it to Culver. A shot. Another one falls for Washington.
And how about the young fella, Culver, showing some poise there. This is why his team goes to him in these situations, not afraid of the moment.
Stockton dishes to McHale for three. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got his fourth rebound in this one. Smith outside. Pass to Carter. Johnson outside. Over Stockton. Here's Heaton. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's slammed in by McHale.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Reddish, he's checked in for Culver. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Now, with this game up for grabs, Coach told his guys to think positive. He said, "We know this game is ours, fellas. We've earned it. I need you to show me right now that you want this. When they get it done, we'll see. Guys."
All right, thank you, David. We've got 1:55 left to play in the final quarter. Stockton against Johnson. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Here's Kobe. It's Bryant converting down low.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Bryant is taking no prisoners on the offensive end.
Johnson against Stockton. Carter with a screen on Stockton. Rejected by McHale. Outside Tatum. Up again. It's good on the putback. Pirtle's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs.
In these types of situations, this team turns to Pirtle. He is more than ready for any challenge that comes his way.
Now here's Johnson. Carter with a screen on Stockton. Shot clock at 6. And Carter now, top of the key. Here's Johnson. Here's Eaton. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Bryant the pass to Pirtle. Good!
Inside, the size of Jakob is such a factor, allowing him to get his shot off despite the cover.
Washington calls timeout. They're behind by 4. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Reddish. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Lets it go. Rebounded by McHale. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Cam Reddish. 5th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Kobe Bryant. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line. It's a 6-point ball game.
I'm not going to lie. That's big, making all of those, giving them a little bit more breathing room.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
Johnson against Stockton. Smith for 3. And the rejection by Tatum.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Kevin McHale. 2 shots.
hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. Carter outside from deep. Knocks down the trifecta.
During the draft, scouts talked about Carter's ability to space the floor. Hit 41% from distance in college. You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
For the Cavaliers, John Stockton taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6.
There's not a lot of players who see the floor as well as Stockton. A skillful passer and a master of the pick and roll.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. Here's Johnson. We see the Cavaliers get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. Victor, what does tonight's performance say about the confidence of this team?
Just we're pretty good. We play great together, you know, and we play well together as a team. So when we do that, it's easier for us to beat teams.
Victor Wondermatha, thank you, my man. Back to you, Kevin.
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. This
Golden State has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Hey, we all love going to Oakland, but the Chase Center is just incredible, Brent.
What a magnificent, sparkling, brand-new building they have. Like most arenas, the Warriors practice facility is also in the building for the players, so it makes it very easy for them day after day and night after night to come do the work that's necessary to be a championship team.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Jackson, Mo Bamba out there with Johnson. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Chaney can't get it to go. The Warriors leading. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And this is what that kind of size in the backcourt can give you. Murray, a bigger guard, hard to handle down low.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Batum on target from range. Batum's got 6.
Batum with no hesitation that time. Coaches encouraging him to shoot that one.
And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Chaney. Lets the 3 fly. Warriors with the rebound. Batum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Floyd. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. To the middle. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Chaney. Anderson covers. And it's rejected. And that'll be Philadelphia's ball as it goes out of bounds. Sixers able to keep the possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And, you know, the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Bamba.
Not sure they realize it's not halftime anymore. 4 attempts, and they're still looking for their first bucket.
Here's Floyd, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Murray.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
That one misses.
Sleepy Floyd.
And the second free throw is good. The Sixers trailing. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to Chaney. Now here's Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Murray. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Bamba. Here's Chaney. No points yet. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Here's Floyd. And he lobs it up top. Oh, got a piece of it. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Warriors head coach Steve Kerr has somewhat of a hands-off approach. He said, quote, coaching isn't controlling. My goal by the end of the year is to just sit there and do nothing. And that means it works, because that's what a coach's job is. It's not to pull strings, call every play, and direct traffic. It's to say, this is your team. PA?
Yeah, that's how you have to think about it, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Mutombo. He's got 6. Now Batum. Launches a 3. Second chance effort. And the basket by Mutombo. Mutombo's got 8 points.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Down low. Here's Bamba. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
Trae Young, he's checked in for the Warriors. Miller's checked in for the Sixers. Golden State has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Young. Love for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Miller, the pass to Jackson. The shot that time not on target. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Young with it. He's got 7. He takes it in. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Miller for the tie. Counted. And that ties it up.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And here's Young. Pass to Floyd. Anderson with it. Shoots over Jackson. And the Warriors miss again. Here's Miller. Bamba in the high post. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Bamba. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Mutombo. And here's Young. Here's Love. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Mutombo, covered by Bamba. And that one is stuffed right through.
Kevin Love, great recognition as to what was happening there. Saw the floor, saw the teammate, and saw the passing opportunity.
And Philadelphia calls time here. the 76ers making a change here. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
Here's Johnson. Mama, the pass to Jackson. 1:03 left in the third quarter. Stolen by Young. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And it's Young to the rack. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And not to mention they're playing with great activity. A lot of blocked shots, good hands, active hands, nothing easy for the opposition.
Here's Walker. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance in the three-point play. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
Defensive foul. Cameron Johnson. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Warriors, Ronnie.
Free throw good, Walker. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. Abdul-Rauf, the pass to Bamba. Here's Miller, guarded by Young. They need this. Miller can't get it to go.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Left side Anderson. And again, no good by Golden State. The third quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, leading by 5. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Walker out there with Trae Young. Then there's Kevin Love. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Lopez in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Smith. Inside. Here's Brand. Hits that one. Nice pass, leading him to the bucket.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Outside Porter. Outside Love. This one for 3. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Well, it helps to have a big man who can shoot it. Kevin Love can certainly do that, letting that one fly.
Here's Miller, guarded by Young. Here's Abdul-Rauf. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Porter with the ball for Golden State. Next up, they'll face the Hawks in Atlanta. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. It's Lopez, high post. There's Young with the 3, and the Warriors with another 3.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Smith with it, and Lopez picks him up. Smith passes to Abdul-Rauf. Shoots over Walker. A nice shot by Abdul-Rauf.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
Now here's Walker. Lopez, the screen. Walker's shot is off. Here's Kersey. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Miller. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Abdul Rauf. Again, Philadelphia.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Love with the ball. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Second personal foul.
Free throw drops for Love.
When you think about post players in the league with who you can run an offense through, and because of Kevin Love's incredible passing ability and vision, he might be at the top of the list as somebody you could play through.
Here's Chaney. And there's the screen. Pass to Brand. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
No debate there. He got hammered.
First free throw is good. And the 76ers making a change here.
The line for 2.
And so he makes both from the line.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Murray against Young. Pass to Floyd. Shot from the wing. It's deflected. Now here's Murray. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Here's Brand. Love grabs the miss. Love's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Young with it. Pass to Love. Fires from deep. And again, no good by Golden State.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Jackson against Porter. Jackson surveying the D. Here's Chaney. Shot clock at 5. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Timeout called, the Warriors. So both teams making some changes here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Johnson. Now Jackson. The floater. Warriors with the rebound. Love's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Floyd, pass to Batum. They set the pick. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
They're really shooting better from the free throw line since halftime. That's a big plus if you're holding a late lead. At just about 85% from the line tonight, they've looked more and more comfortable as the game's gone on.
Here's Chaney. Bamba, a screen on Anderson. Chaney, the pass to Bamba. Blocked! Here's Floyd. Outside Love. Pass to Floyd. Back to Love. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Love's got 9 points here in the second half. The 76ers running out of time. Here's Chaney. Bamba, screen on Anderson. They kick it out to Murray. And another miss by Philadelphia. The Warriors have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Love. Over Murray. There's Mutombo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now here's Murray. Outside Johnson. Counted from distance.
That's what makes Johnson so difficult to guard. He's got that quick trigger.
The Warriors have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Batum, pass to Floyd. Pass to Anderson. The rebound by Bamba. And it's Murray with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 7. Chaney can't get it to go.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Outside Love. From outside the arc. Pure from three-point range.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Golden State with the ball. They're leading by 8. Here's Floyd. So it's Golden State winning this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like...
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaFleur.
Las Vegas leading by 12. Nicholas Claxton out there with Oakley. Then it's Joe Dumars. Then there's McMillan. And it's Rice in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And coaches have these sayings, Doris. Among them, the ball finds energy. What does that mean?
It means, Kevin, that the ball honors basketball players who play the right way. In other words, play hard, try cutting, rebounding, pursuing loose balls. If you're playing with energy, usually the rest takes care of itself.
And the lead is down inside single digits. Rice has got 7 points in the game.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Williamson, the pass to Westbrook. Lets it fly from 18. Williamson kicks to Bird. Off target from outside.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
They set the pick. Up top, Claxton. Pass to McMillan. 6 on the shot clock. Nails the wide open jump shot. McMillan's got his first 2 points of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Dumars. Following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Count it.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Las Vegas. Pass to Adebayo. Williamson outside. Back to Adebayo. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. For 3, Westbrook. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. He has 7.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. They get Russell Westbrook.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
Good on the second free throw. Las Vegas leading by 7. Bird with it. He's got 11. Down low, Adebayo passes to Westbrook, and it's blocked. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside Dumars. Here's Rice. Hits the three-point bomb. Rice has got 7 points for the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the pass to Williamson. Brown against McMillan. Brown the pass to Williamson. Bird outside. Puts up a 3. And another 3 for Las Vegas.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
And you look at Paul George, Doris. He really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Toronto with the ball. Following Larry Bird's 3. Claxton. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Claxton's got 6.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 7. Puts it up from 15. Good as the jump shot falls. He's got 9.
Russell Westbrook will seek the mid-range to get himself started offensively. That's the comfort zone right there.
It's Dumars on the wing. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Westbrook against Dumars. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Williamson is screen on Dumars. Westbrook finds Williamson. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Westbrook's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Raptors trail by 7. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. Here's Bird after the Raptors pick up 2. McMillan kicks to Dumars. Passes it to Rice. Fires for 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
So for Las Vegas, Gordon comes in for Larry Bird. And Derek Harper has subbed in for Brown.
Great work from your North.
1:16 left to play here in the 3rd. Westbrook passes to Harper. On the wing, Gordon. Adebayo with a screen for Gordon. 6 to shoot. Now here's Harper. Tight defense on him. Las Vegas again missing. Toronto trailing. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
And you
talk about fighting your way back into a game. They've shown a lot of grit in this comeback.
Yeah, to start off with so many mistakes and still now find a way where everything's working, it allows their momentum and confidence to continue to build.
So it's Las Vegas now after the Raptors pick up 2. And here is Harper. Puts up a deep 3. They get it again. Second shot opportunity. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. There's the steal. Now the Raptors moving it up. Outside Dumars. Driving to the basket. For the lead, he takes it up and lays it in. Dumars got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. It's the Raptors ending the third quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court right now for Las Vegas, they've got Derek Harper. He's out there with White, and it's Johnson in at the small forward. O'Neal passes to Rice. O'Neal on the wing. He's guarded by Johnson. Really left alone that time. Prayers got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Raptors. Now Harper, pass to Johnson. And here's White. Fires the 3. Drills it from outside. White's got his first 3 points of the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And finished off by O'Neal.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here is Miles after Toronto picking up the basket just moments ago.
Yeah, you know what? This guy's never lacked aggression. Miles is a big fan of that head-on approach, driving hard to the bucket as soon as he gets a chance.
Pass to Rice from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. The pass to Harper. Back to Johnson. Takes a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. And Las Vegas leads by 1.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Rice to the paint. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Raptors.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
Something else that they've had working for them is attacking the offensive glass. Boy, taking advantage and creating second chance points. Impressive.
On the free throw, no good. And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for Las Vegas. It's a 1-point game. Here's Bird. Shot clock at 5. Las Vegas needs to get off a shot, and it's Williamson miss it. Here's Toronto. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Second team foul. At the line for 2, Pinkney.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
To the inside. Here's Bird. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. 16 points for Larry Bird.
And obviously you know about the deep range, but Bird just as lethal, working the angles on the interior.
Here's Rice. Trains it from beyond the arc.
You've got to have a short memory. Put a poor first half in your rear view and now make an impact.
White looking around. Inside. The kick out to Brown. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson.
Well, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Adebayo is checked in for Las Vegas. Russell Westbrook comes in for Derek Harper. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. McMillan against Brown. Outside Dumars. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Las Vegas trails by 4. Floats it up for Williamson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Some young players tend to defer in big moments. Not Zion.
Now, here's Dumars. Rice passes to McMillan. The kick out to Dumars. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Rice has got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Las Vegas' coach talk to his team during the timeout. And he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Westbrook. Here's Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Difficult to guard and pick and roll. Zion's combination of mobility and quickness along with that strength just so lethal.
McMillan against Brown. McMillan kicks to Oakley. There's the triple. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Westbrook. Floats one up. Good on the shot. 14 points for Zion Williamson.
You just never know what Russell Westbrook will do in the pick and roll. So excellent at making the right decision.
Dumars the pass to Claxton. Here's McMillan. Passes to Rice. Elbow shot is on the way. And another basket for Toronto.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Now here's Westbrook. Williamson. Count it. And the foul. It's going to go on Charles Oakley.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
Free throw good from Williamson.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Here's Rice. Bird cover. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter, and he jams it with authority.
And you have to trust a consistent scorer like Rice in these situations. This guy not afraid of the moment.
Now here's Brown. Here's Rice. The putback. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control. It's how they played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
Brown dishes to Westbrook. Got it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
This guy is clutch. He's money. The game's in the balance. Russell Westbrook says it's my turn.
Here's Rice. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
Now, you can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Westbrook. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
16 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul. It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
Now, here is Bird. He's covered closely. Pass to Adebayo. For 3, Westbrook. Williamson with it. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They didn't make it easy on themselves. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris...
And it's the Nuggets with the ball. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's a one-game homestand for the club. We've got R.J. Barrett. He's out there with Derrick Rose. And it's Fernando in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough. But that's how you win games.
Here's Iverson to the left side wing. Outside Hunter, beyond the arc. Orlando grabs the miss. Rose outside. Well, Clark, is it just me, or have we seen a little bit of a resurgence in zone defense in the NBA the last few years?
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. It is a little more used and a little more part of the toolkit of coaches now in the NBA zone defense. It's in part because teams are stretching you out with the three-point shot from every position and every spot on the floor. And so it's a nice wrinkle to perhaps stretch it out defensively by playing zone, where you have guys covering those perimeter spots from an area standpoint instead of just an individual man standpoint.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Pass to Zerbiak. Five on the clock. Jacks up with 3. No good. For Denver, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Outside Hunter. Now Anderson. Lets a floater go. Doesn't go that time. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
1 for 4 in the second half. Just trying to get into a rhythm.
Rose outside. Down low. Poke loose. And out of bounds. The Nuggets will take it. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. Then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Bulls in Chicago.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Here's Nene. Still no points. Here's Campbell. Kicks it out to Anderson. Tries again. Here's Nene. He's covered by Grant. Gets the 3 to fall. Iverson's got 6.
I don't think he's a point guard or a shooting guard. Iverson is a scoring guard. That's what he does. He can hurt you in a lot of different ways.
Now here's Rose. He's got 14. There's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 16.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Here's Iverson. He's got 6. Pass to Nene. Over Rose. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Nene's gotten his first basket of the night.
Well, Iverson can dish it out just about as well as he can score it. I mean, instinctively finding the ready shooter there.
To the paint. Here's Grant. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's Iverson. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Pass to Nene. Here's Fernando. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And, you know, on top of that, second chance points have been a major component for them. And I love the relentlessness they've shown on the offensive glass.
Clock at 6. Here's Iverson. It's tipped.
One of the better defenders in this game, Grant, teeing off on that one. You know, he's been off tonight, off his game. At this point, he might want to focus on creating for others.
Rose with the bucket.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Here's Iverson. After the basket by Orlando. And he gets the bucket. Iverson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defense tries everything to slow Iverson down, but to no avail. He blasts right by him.
Well, Grant, for R.J. Barrett, he pretty much knew he was going to be an NBA player.
Oh, B.A., he sure did. And the #1 prospect out of high school in Florida in 2018. Did his one and done in college at Duke and followed it up with a #3 overall pick. And he has definitely delivered.
All right, let's use this time to check out the teams with the most steals last year. 4th, Denver.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Now here's Richardson. 6 points for him. Right side, Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. You know, what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, B.A., at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Denver's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Campbell. Now here's Anderson. Here's Nene, guarded by Richardson. Outside for Ingram. Launches it. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Outside Richardson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it, too.
And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for Denver. Right side, Payton. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Payton's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's McLeod. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Richardson. Pass to McKee. From 17, and Orlando again with the bucket.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's Payton. Anderson for 3. Nails it from 3. Anderson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Barrett passes to McKee. From the line. And the shot goes down. McKee's got 4 points this quarter.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Magic out in front, just dominating this one. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Denver, Brandon Ingram out there with Norman Powell. And it's Reynolds in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Payton. And in deciding against lowering the minimum age for the NBA draft, Grant, you think it's fair to 17 and 18-year-olds who want to go pro?
You know, B.A., I do think it's fair. I mean, there are other avenues in today's basketball environment where compensation for these guys is possible. You have the overseas route. You have the G League Ignite. And, of course, now colleges have the NIL, so that's huge.
Here's McKee. Tipped away. Payton with a steal. Out to the right wing. Back to Powell. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Powell's got his first bucket in this one.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Robinson, a screen on Powell. Newman, pass to Robinson. And a nice finish on the layup.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Powell. Now Payton. Outside Ingram. Here's Reynolds. Orlando grabs the miss. McLeod's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Denver's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Ingram, and they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
A terrific score from the mid-range. Ingram knows how to use his size and touch from there.
Pass to McKee. To the middle. Here's Robinson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And such great talent in the league, Clark. But the All-Star game last season, not the most competitive. Does that need solving?
It certainly needs attention because the game has dwindled from anything near competitive for a decade or more. I've not been a fan of it because it's basically turned into a glorified layup line. And I don't think that reflects well on the game. I know the fans enjoy the engagement and the weekend, but the game itself needs retooling in a big way, in my opinion.
Yeah, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Nene. Hunter with the ball, fires for three, knocks it down from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Nunn from downtown. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got his fourth rebound in this one. Hunter against Richardson. Hunter passes to Iverson. Pass to Nene. Hunter on the wing. Here's Iverson. Nunn defends. And here's Hunter from the arc. Oh, my. Came close to a four-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one on Nunn.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Free throw good, Hunter. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
And he sinks the second. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Brown looking around. Here's Knox. From deep. Anderson pulls it down. Denver's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Iverson. 4-3. The rebound by McLeod. McLeod's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Knox. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. We've had some all-time great players chosen outside the lottery, Clark. Who do you think is the biggest draft day steal?
You know, Giannis and Kawhi Leonard were each taken at 15. But, man, it's hard to not put Jokic at the top of this list. He was drafted as the 41st pick in his draft year.
That one's off. And the Magic making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Good on the second one. The Nuggets have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Out to the right wing. Outside Hunter. Fires the 3. And there's Hunter on the assist by Anderson. Anderson's got his 4th assist with that last one. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Orlando.
DeAndre Hunter coming on the floor for your Magic. Number 6.
For Orlando, they've gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Richardson, the pass to McKee. Outside Brown. Outside Richardson. 3-pointer, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Good ball movement right there from Brown. Solid at finding the open teammate.
Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Anderson. And there's a 3-second violation. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan and Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
Well, you got to love when Richardson gets the defense to commit and make a mistake there.
First one falls for him. And it's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Both shots good from the strike. Denver has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Magic.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And what a huge performance it was for Derrick Rose.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
Now here's Nunn. To the inside, McKee. And he slams it in one-handed.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Hunter. For 3. Drills it from deep.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Pass to Nunn. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
One of the top shot blockers in the NBA. You've got to be aware of where Eldon Campbell is on defense.
Here's Iverson. Driving inside. He gets it in there.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Outside Nunn. So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Derrick Rose.
Hardaway against Smith. And Turner kicks to Doncic. Driving in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner. Doncic has got 5. Here's Mayo. And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Marion is out there with Thorpe. Then it's Mayo. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Williams at the center. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Now Smith. O.J. Mayo missing on the free. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Smith.
Working on his interior game, Smith Jr. is very aware he has what it takes to score from there.
All the way up top, covered by Smith. Smith with some nice D.
Ooh, they've come out ice cold to start this half. 3 misses and as many attempts.
Owen sets the screen for Smith. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And it's off from three-point range. Trailblazers leading by 8. Marion outside from deep three-point territory. It's good from long range. 8 points for him.
That was the first make of the half. 1 for 4 now. Let's see if that gets them going.
Owens kicks to Smith. Turner with a screen on Hardaway. Hardaway against Smith. 4 on the clock. The 3 for Doncic. And Doncic with the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Hardaway. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Now here's Owens. Guarded by Mayo. Smith outside. Here's Doncic. He's got 8. Miami needs to get a shot off. And the basket by Owens.
And certain guys dictate the pace of the game. Doncic as much as anyone.
Outside Williams. Kicks to Marion. Hardaway against Smith. Over to the left wing. Outside Mayo. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Let's check out the stats for Hardaway. Last year, getting it done. 4th in assists. And, of course, he was among the best in the league when it came to putting the ball in the basket. Top 10 in scoring.
And as you said, dishing out dimes at a top 5 pace. He was in total command of the offense last season. Look for more good things to come. And Portland making a change here. Simmons is checked in. Tyus Jones, he's checked in for the Heat. Turner with the screen. Jones drives in. Williams with the block. Simmons passes to Hardaway. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Hardaway's got 13 points. Hey, Smitty, when we take a look at the center position, what stands out to you most in terms of what's changed about that position over time?
Well, the center position right now is like a guard position. Most of these guys can initiate offense, they can shoot the 3, and they can get it off the glass and bring it up and create offense with the dribble.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Outside Hardaway. Pulls up. High post. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now, here's Doncic. 8 points for him.
He's just adept at gutting the defense in these sets. Give Doncic a passing lane, and he'll thread the needle.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead has got down to 6. That one coming from Luka Doncic. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Turner against Thorpe. And it's Miami with the rebound.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
Year in and year out, Smitty, the Heat bring energy and commitment to the defensive end.
Kevin, the Miami Heat has a strong culture, and they've done a good job bringing in players that match their identity. It's led to a great deal of success.
A different look now for Portland. Long's checked in, and it's Little in for O.J. Mayo. Heat also with the sub. Heroes checked in, and it's Doncic missing. Portland leading by 6. Graham surveying the floor. Pass to Thorpe. Outside, Simmons. What a terrific move that was. Simmons got his first bucket of the night.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Jones drives in. Makes it off the glass. Jones has got his first 2 points.
Turned on the Jets, and Jones flew down the lane.
Simmons against Hero. Outside, Simmons. There's a screen. And that one, good. Simmons got 4 points this quarter.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Here's Doncic. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust it. Good to great. Good to great. Don't settle for average shots. Move it.
Well, Coach Spo instructing his guys, Greg, to just take great shots.
I mean, no reason to rush into a bad shot, especially with 24 seconds to work with.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. We've got Hero, Eduardo Nahara out there at Jeffries. Then it's Tyus Jones. And it's Cornette in at the 5.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
On the wing, Jones. Graham defending. Graham against Hero. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Simmons got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Hardaway against Jones. Long pass to Hardaway. Over Jones. Basket number 8 is all good. He has attempted 12 shots.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
They're trailing, but they are really battling. Working the ball down low. Getting good looks in the paint. The inside game much improved from where it was in the first half.
Dumas checked in for Eduardo Nahara. And 1 point of focus for the Blazers. Steve, they're trying to be more disruptive defensively.
Yes, Kevin. Blocks and steals can get you out and running. But when you don't have that, easy buckets are harder to come by, Kevin.
Hardaway against Jones. Hardaway dishes to Little. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, GA, you went to back-to-back conference finals with Portland. What's it like playing here?
I mean, this building is as loud as any in the NBA. The fans are tremendous, very loyal. I really enjoyed my time here in Rip City.
And he makes the first.
And with the handle that Tim Hardaway has, boy, he can be fun to watch. There's an obvious joy to his game that you have to appreciate.
O.J. Mayo is checked in for Portland. And Miami also making a switch. Owens is checked in for Dumas. Hardaway hits them both. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Jones against Hardaway. Outside, Hero for the three. Rebounded by Hardaway.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Here's Simmons. Owens with the rebound. Owens has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, Hero. Cornette kicks to Jones. Pass to Cornette. To the middle. Here's Owens, and the layup falls.
That's just good basketball. Can't ask for a better look.
Portland leading by 7. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Here's Hardaway. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Jeffries the pass to Owens. Jones, that's for 2, and another basket for Miami.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Simmons against Hero. The shot from the low post is good. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
So good at the rim. A slow defensive rotation leads to the easy lay.
The tray, and that comes off the assist by Jones.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Luke Cornette. Trey Lyles comes in for Jared Jeffries. Luka Doncic, he's checked in for Hero. And Smith subbed in for Jones. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Smith feeling it out a bit. Shot from 12. Rebound by the Trailblazers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Hardaway passes to Thorpe. Rocket 6. From 13, again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Down low, here's Owens, and Owens throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Smith against Hardaway. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And they got to bring the double team.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Hardaway no good on the free throw line. The Heat trail by 10.
2 minutes.
Smith outside. Floats it up for Owens. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Yeah, you got to appreciate the mindset of Smith. Solid at running the offense and finding his teammates who are open.
Outside Hardaway. 1:41 left in the fourth. Got it. Good job in the low post. Hardaway has got 29.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
The pass to Owens. Back to Smith. Miles hits a screen for Smith. Lets it go from deep. And the Heat, another three.
An average shooter from deep. It's clear Smith Jr. has the touch and focus. Just needs to be more consistent.
Marion setting the pick for Hardaway. And it's sent back by Turner.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Heat. Owens taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good for Owens.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Here's Hardaway. And it's blocked. And he keeps control of the ball. Doncic bounce back. Heat moving the ball around. Pass to Owens. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
At the line for the Heat, Luka Doncic taking 2 shots.
It's the first, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
And you'd rather not foul Doncic here because he loves getting to the line and delivering.
All free throws good from Doncic.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a one-possession game.
26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. With the teardrop, it drops.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're down by 5. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
An uphill climb. They need everything to break their way.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Deflects the pass. Hardaway with the steal. Drops in the breakaway layup. Hardaway has got 33.
Yeah, how about the quick feet there by Hardaway? Terrific at getting to his spot on the floor.
And the Heat call time here. They're trailing by 7. 11 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Licking their wounds. It hasn't come together for them tonight.
They are left picking up the remains of their game plan. Better luck next time.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. No good on the quick three. Hardaway with it. And so it's Portland winning this one. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense that the fans gave them that emotional boost that was needed down the stretch. This crowd, man, they were electric.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
DeMar, big effort tonight. What is the state of mind of this club right now?
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Johnson finds Cauley Stein. Back to Johnson. Pass to Turkoglu. Here's Francis. And here's Johnson. Here's Turkoglu. No good with the triple. And Ball will bring it up here for the Grizzlies. They've led by as many as 11. Looking ahead, they've got the Mavericks coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second of a two-game stretch at home. Now here's Ball. Still without a bucket. Just 4 to shoot. That one goes in. And the Grizzlies lead by 7. Richard, when you were playing, what was your favorite offensive set to run?
Oh, back in the day, they used to call it drop three, where they would just bring the ball up to the side, let me catch it on the right block, and let me play one-on-one. That's what it used to be. Now, maybe it was the back cut.
And so in the game for the Suns, 2 points. That one goes. Cauley Stein's got 6.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Memphis has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Ball with it. Pass to Hamilton. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 4 assists in the game.
Amongst the best decision makers in the league. Lonzo with the right decision there.
Now here's Johnson. Down low. And the jam by Cauley Stein.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Memphis leading. Now here's Ball. Pass to Hibbert. Here's Blackman. Right wing. Just 5 to shoot. Hamilton. The Suns clear it.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Draymond Green is one of the most versatile defenders in league history. He said, quote, "I'm comfortable guarding anybody." But he also said, "I love playing against those big guys. They're thinking they've got a mismatch, but I'm built for this. It won't be as easy as you think it's going to be," Brian.
Allie, he always takes that challenge, doesn't he? Thank you. Now here's Johnson. And it's blocked by Martin. Here's Ryder. Offensive rebound. Here's Cauley Stein with the second effort. Now Ball. Martin a screen. Shoots over Cauley Stein. Oh, Cauley Stein with the block. Baseline jumper. That shot, no good.
Let's just say his subpar shooting is just one reason why they are trailing in this ball game.
A few teams in the NBA take on the identity of their city. None more than the Memphis Grizzlies.
Oh, so true. I mean, grit and grind is a way of life in Memphis. And the team embraces that mantra, playing with a swagger.
Here's Francis. Pass to Johnson. Here's Francis. Johnson a screen on Ball. The Suns need to get off a shot. Fades. Johnson passes to Cauley Stein. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And he's been much more assertive here in the second half, getting to his spots, executing with ease.
Ball surveys the floor. Here's Blackman, covered by Johnson. Back to Ball. Releases. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Ball's got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's clear Ball knows the game. He makes the right play call at the right time to open things up.
Here's Turkoglu. He's guarded by Martin. Johnson a screen on Martin. Here's Francis. Connects from downtown. Francis has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Hamilton. He's got 12. Count it. Hamilton's got 14 points.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
The Suns trailing. Phoenix calls timeout. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
1:24 left in the third. Here's Francis. He has 6. There's a screen by Cauley Stein. 6 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Here's Blackman. He's got 7. Here's Porter. The Suns clear it. Cauley Stein's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
The baseline J. Cauley Stein controls the rebound and the putback.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Porter, the pass to Blackman. Out of bounds. It'll be Suns ball. Both teams will make substitutions. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Chalmers. He's guarded by Porter. 12 seconds left in the third quarter here. Pass to McGee. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chalmers for the lead. No good from three-point range. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Lonzo Ball, and it's Richardson in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. So it's Phoenix now, following the bucket by the Grizzlies. Here's Bender. Knocked loose. And here's Porter. Puts one up from 19, and another basket for Memphis.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Here's Chalmers. He's guarded by Porter. Pass to Cauley Stein. Here's Bender. Here's Chalmers. Over Porter. And that one's good. Chalmers.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Porter with it. Outside Richardson. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. And he drives in. Here's McGee. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Martin. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Martin a screen. Porter the pass to Martin. The layup off target.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Pass to Bender. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Bender. One shot.
Mind the lane. Mind the lane. One shot.
And the free throw, no good. And it's Porter with the ball for Memphis. They've led by as many as 11. Carton with the bucket.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Outside Johnson. Here's Turkoglu. He's guarded by Porter. Turkoglu, the pass to Johnson. Here's Turkoglu. Up and over Porter. And McGee with the stuff.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now here's Porter. Pulls up. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. Phoenix is shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Pass to Bender. And he's going for the oop here. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection. But you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Ball passes to Hibbert. Pass to Hamilton. Let's go with a three. Cauley-Stein with the rebound. Cauley-Stein's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Turkoglu. There's a screen by Cauley-Stein. Another three for Phoenix.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room.
Steve Point. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Hibbert. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Willie Cauley-Stein.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Roy Hibbert.
And he makes a first. It's both from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Turkoglu. Ooh, poked away. Here's Ryder. Cauley-Stein gets the bucket.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Now here's Ball. The D's right on him. Martin a screen. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Here's Hibbert. The Suns getting their last shot to go. And another miss by Memphis. And he's going for the lob. That gives him the lead.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. The Grizzlies have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Martin a screen. Pass to Blackman from behind the arc. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Turkoglu. Here's Ryder. There's a screen by Cauley Stein. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
I-C-E, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Blackman. There's the three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Turkoglu. He connects! And that one brings them within one.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Pass to Blackman from the arc. And nails the tray.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team, and they told the team it's close. We've got a chance if we battle, compete. You can see the players love the message. They looked fired up. We'll see if it works, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
That's just the bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss that.
And that's an intentional foul. A basket here would give them some breathing room.
Slow down. No need to hurry. Take the best shot available.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
And moments like this demonstrate Ball's desire to accept more leadership. He feels confident at the line down the stretch.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over. They're losing by 5. 27 seconds left in the fourth. "27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Off the inbound pass. And it's Martin with the rebound.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Here's Turkoglu. The rebound by Hibbert. And so they foul intentionally. And no good as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Here's Francis from deep. Johnson. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
3 points.
So it's the Grizzlies who come out on top here. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks, for the entire...
Clippers trail by 7. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. Jordan is out there with Kevin Willis. Then there's Price. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Sabonis in at the center. Now, here is Gallinari. Yao. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Jordan, the pass to Sabonis, and slam dunk by Sabonis.
Set a solid screen. Get yourself open. That's a textbook play from Sabonis.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Pick by Yao. Gallinari passes to Yao, and it's good. 2 points. Yao's got his second bucket. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
Clippers trail by 7. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good defense by Poole. Price against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good. Price.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession. While there's a break in the action, let's take a look at the players who had the most steals in the league last season. You take a look at Jordan, one of the league's best, third in steals.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Jordan with it. He's covered by Richmond. Outside, Jordan. Pass to Willis. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Gallinari. Yao with a screen on Sabonis. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Yao.
Now, Gallinari at that size can do a little bit of everything, and I like to see him dishing the rock.
Outside, Jordan. Price outside. Screen by Sabonis. And it's Price missing.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Now here is Yao. He's got 6. Richmond outside. Just 5 on the clock. Kick by Yao. The 3. That one's good. The New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Richmond.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. The Clippers in recent years have become one of the better defensive teams in the league. Now, Coach Ty Lue said it's tough because everybody on the floor now is a decent three-point shooter. So you got to pick your poison. It's different than when I first started. The game is changing every year. So you've got to be able to adapt to the times. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. So here's Gallinari after the made shot from Michael Jordan. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut back down to 4 points with the basket from Yao. Jordan against Richmond. Outside, Jordan. And it's Jordan slamming it down.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Yao with a screen on Sabonis. Tries from the block, and it's Yao getting it to go down. Yao's got 10 points.
We all know that Gallinari can shoot the ball, but he could have taken that shot. Instead, gives it to the teammate.
Now the basket Poole. Now here's Willis. Passes it to Poole. Launches it. Offensive rebound. And it's Willis finishing it off.
scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
And there's the call on Michael Jordan. That'll be his second foul of the game. Petrovic is checked in for Michael Redd. And a change for the Pelicans. Max Strus is checked in for Jordan Poole. Here's Petrovic. Scoreless thus far. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Here's Yao. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And here's Price. He brings it up for the Pelicans. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Mo Wagner's checked in for the Clippers. Justice Winslow comes in for Gallinari. Higgins is checked in for the Pelicans.
Let's give another round of applause for your hoop crew.
Pass to Price. And there's 1:45 left to play in the third. Pass to Strus. Launches a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Sabonis. And the Pelicans lead by 7. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. To the paint. Winslow kicks to Richmond. Another one falls for the Clippers.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Now here's Price. 5 points in the game. Here's Willis. That shot off. Nice defense from Wagner. Clippers trail by 5. Richmond outside. And there's the pass to Wagner. Shoots over Price, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Price. Passes it to Higgins. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Price for 3. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 10 shooting here in the second half. Very strong. Richmond against Strus. Now here's Richmond. Beyond the arc. That one, no good. And we've reached the end of the third. Pelicans lead by 6. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a moment ago, inside the huddle with Coach Tyronn Lue.
Keep trusting, all right? First half, the ball's moving. We got to keep the ball moving. Can't go one-on-one, individual. We got to keep the ball moving. They can't stop moving the ball, drive it, kick it. We get anything we want.
I think you can tell he wants to see a lot more activity from his team.
Yeah, and he's right. Too much ISO ball. Move it. Let's try to get a great shot, not settling for good ones.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Winslow. Petrovic is out there with Fultz. Then there's Wagner. And it's Yao in at the 5. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Obviously, Yao is just so huge. Defensively, it's almost impossible to guard him legally.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
The first one falls.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
And so he hits both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Johnson, the pass to Akpala. The fadeaway. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice. The defender's on him. He gauges how much space he needs to get that one off. Chooses to go with the fadeaway.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Winslow. 3-pointer. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as much as 10.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Johnson surveying the floor. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Petrovic. Good. Nothing but net.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Winslow with it to the inside. Here's Yao. It's hauled in by Perry. New Orleans leading by 6. Pass to Akpala. Back to Johnson. There's the pick inside. Yao with the block.
Oh, this is the impact Ming makes defensively, using that huge reach to block or alter shots.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Clippers. Clock at 2. Here's Jordan. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That's on Yao Ming.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the knee.
Shooting for New Orleans, Perry. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. And it's Fultz with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. Trailing here by 8. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Suns at Footprint Center in Phoenix. They hit the road with that, the first of a 5-game run. Yao, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Stolen by Winslow. The dish now to Fultz. Petrovic with the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yao with it. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Yao's got 4 this quarter. New Orleans leading by 6. Jordan outside. And the shot goes in.
And you can just see the extraordinary competitiveness. MJ staying laser focused after absorbing the contact.
Now here's Fultz. There's the pass to Winslow. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in the corner. He dishes it to Yao. Shot clock at 6. Winslow against Sabonis. Winslow's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Strus finds Sabonis.
How about Sabonis getting up there and rising up to slam down?
Clippers trail by 10. Los Angeles calls timeout. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game.
And check out who's coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers.
So for the Clippers, Gallinari, he's checked in for Justice Winslow. Richmond comes in for Petrovic. And Michael Redd has subbed in for Fultz. Kevin Willis has checked in for New Orleans. Price comes in for Max Strus. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He told his guys to max it out on the 3. If those shots aren't coming, then we need to move on. There are other looks for us out there. We want some diversity in those shot attempts, guys.
Thank you, David.
This is where the size of Ming is just too much. I have to foul him when he's that close.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Takes it from 10. Gal with the block.
A key rebound there, but they can do a little better on the glass here down the stretch.
To the middle. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Yao's got 8 points here in this quarter. Jordan outside. Poole with the screen for Jordan. Passes it to Price. Lets the 3 fly. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And with Price, you know, you not only get the range, you get the consistency. One of the league's most accurate shooters.
Pass to Yao. And Willis pulls it down. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
And so it's Gallinari with it. He'll bring it up with the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. Down low. Out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession. Pelicans leading by 9. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Jordan inside. He's covered by Richmond. They get the rebound. That shot off. LA has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside. Here's Yao. And he drops it in from the low post. Yao's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And how about Ming just going to work? His guys are getting him the ball, and boy, is he rewarding.
And it's Jordan atop the key. Trains the 19-footer. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They trail by 9. 51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. .51 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Richmond, and good. He nails it. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the foul called on Los Angeles. Good on the first, and that stretches their lead to 8.
And if you watch Poole enough, you're really going to appreciate that he can get it done in so many ways on the offensive end.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're behind by 9. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth. Yao with a screen on Jordan. Sinks the triple.
That's pretty much not how they want to bend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Michael Jordan. Shooting 2.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance. Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Do you want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
It's right outside. It counts. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
And an intentional foul right there.
Fourth team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Pass to Red. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls. And now they trail by just 4.
Say it with me now. SGA. Get it done.
And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for the Pelicans, Michael Jordan. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 6. 15 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Guys, what do you think?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Fires away from outside. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring them to within 3.
Oh, deadly from out there. Red can get hot in a hurry.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul. And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And he ends up making the second, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And everybody could probably sit down and relax because Jordan Poole led the league from the free throw line in the 2021-22 season. These should be money. Incredible shot by Gallo there. He lives for these moments.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They lead by 1. 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out for the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled with everything.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you later.
Here's Gill. Pass to Bataze. Over to the left wing. Takes the three. Knocks down the long J. Elliott's got 7 points in the game. Doris, over the years, you worked a ton of Kobe Bryant's games. Do any individual performances stick out to you?
Oh, my goodness. For every Kobe fan, there are probably a million talking points for his greatest performances. Just for me personally, what stands out are his back-to-back titles in the Pau Gasol era. The reason I bring that up is the Black Mamba, I believe, desperately wanted to prove that he could win titles without Shaquille O'Neal, but he knew it took greatness beside him, and that was Pau.
And for the Hornets, they've got Goga Bataze, and it's Kemp in at the 4, and it's in there. Bataze's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3, terrific play calling, everything clicking out of the gates here.
And for the Lakers. Pass to Peterson. This one for 3. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Peterson's got his 1st bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Thomas. Check by Davis. Here's Gill. The 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Outside Davis. Pass to Ayton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
And he can't get the first one.
I tell you, this guy already a double-double threat nightly, and DeAndre Ayton's ceiling is still high. Now, he's got to go ahead and reach those expectations by putting in the work.
And he ends up missing both free throws. The Hornets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the 3rd. Here's Thomas. Check by Davis. Thomas passes to Kemp.
Los Angeles foul. Baron Davis. That's his 1st personal foul. 1st team foul.
Here's Thomas. Check by Davis. Tries from 6 feet. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got 6.
80% shooting to start the 3rd, 4 for 5.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Davis. Releases from the wing and drills it. He's got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. The 3. Kemp with a rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Here's Bataze. Jacks up a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. 3rd quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Davis, and that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Elliott after the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Outside Davis. Pass to Peterson. Here's Abdur-Rahim. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Abdur-Rahim's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Won this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Here's Gill. He has 6. Here's Thomas. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. One of the most potent offensive big men in the game, Christian Wood.
You know, B.A., he's had a couple of seasons averaging a double-double. Christian has the total package offensively. His ability to stretch defenses beyond the three-point arc is critical to the success of what they try to do.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there. And the Lakers with possession here after the basket by Charlotte.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Pass to Bataze. Here's Kemp. The jump hook, and that one's long. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And there's a pick. Here's Abdul Rahim. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Davis, the pass to Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And Davis is good for 3. Davis has got 7 points here in the quarter.
I just love the ball movement.
Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And a quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. Number 1, the Hornets.
Well, last year, they were tremendous at the line. A very fundamentally sound team shooting-wise.
Lakers on D, trailing by 4. Pass to Brandon. Here's Kemp. Here's Brandon. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Davis down low. Here's Finney-Smith. And a miss there on the triple. The Hornets have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And it's Elliott missing.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Pass to Davis. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. Davis has got 10 points here in the second half.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. Hornets out in front. They're up by 3. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Hornets. Green out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Wang in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pippen drives to the hoop. Here's Bradley. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Hornets with possession here. Mason the pass to Brandon. To the middle. Here's Wang. And he goes in for the dunk.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Cassell. Pass to Pippen. Ticks off the clock here in the fourth. And a missed layup. The Hornets with a lead. Here's Brandon. To the paint. Here's Wang. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Cassell passes to Pippen. They set the pick. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers. And on Saturday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
So he gets them both. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Thomas. Green, a screen. Spins. Brandon passes to Green. Here's Thomas. Clock at 4. And that one drops. And the Hornets lead by 5.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Here's Cassell. And again, the Lakers, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Throws it up high.
Impressive. Their ball movement has been excellent tonight.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Pass to Peterson. There's a screen. Fires from the wing. Rebounded by Green. The Hornets have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Wang, pass to Brandon. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Here's Wang, 6 to shoot. Here's Thomas. And another basket for Charlotte.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Darvin Ham had some words for his team over the break. He told his guys to, quote, turn it up, going on to say, only way we get out of this hole is with effort, incredible effort. So show me what you can do out there. It's a big ask, but we'll see what happens. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Here's Peterson. Here's the pick. Back to Davis. Pass to Peterson. Here's Pippen. Launches it. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Elliott. Rebound by the Lakers. Pippen's got 4 rebounds now.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Davis with it. Kemp with a rebound. On offense, here are the Hornets. They're on a 13-5 run. And there's the lob.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Pass to Peterson. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Here's Thomas. Down low. Ball stolen. Now the Lakers moving it up. And Ayton with the stuff.
Well, Mr. Ayton decides, why just lay it up when you can finish with authority?
Here's Thomas. Checked by Davis. Thomas passes to Kemp. Back to Thomas. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Outside Davis. Pass to Pippen. From outside the arc. Davis can't hit. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Here's Thomas. Here's Batadze. Rebound, the Lakers. Out to the wing. Back to Davis. And he banks in the layup.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
46 seconds left in the final quarter.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Isaiah Thomas at the line for 2.
He hits the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. So he gets them both. And it's a 9-point game here.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Time called here. The Lakers decide to talk it over. They're down by 9. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Oh, got that one up quick.
Well, this is a multi-skilled big man. DeAndre Ayton's passing better than you think it is.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Morris Peterson. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Hornets, Kendall Gill. 2 seconds.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 8. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
Give your Lakers youth dance team a big round of applause.
There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. There's a screen. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Off target with the three. And here's Charlotte. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Gill. So it's Charlotte winning this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. Now let's check our New Balance Player of the Game.
Passes it to Mikhailu. Here's Posey. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
On the floor for Boston, Lewis is out there with Hersey Hawkins. Then there's Odom. Then it's Rodman. And it's Jackson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Ilgauskas draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
One shot.
Free throw good, Ilgauskas.
And no doubt the size of Ilgauskas can be intimidating. He is a huge player with a surprisingly soft touch.
Hawkins against Nash. Lewis a screen on Nash. Here's Hawkins. Takes the 12-footer and hits. Hawkins has got 8 points.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
Here's Posey. Back to Nash. 4 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
First personal foul.
Oh, that's a great job by Nash, just earning that call. He makes the defense so uncomfortable.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And looking back last season, how about 87% from the line? So that's obviously nothing to sneeze at.
And he hits the first of 3.
What you love about Nash, he's a coach on the floor, dictates the pace, always in total command of his team.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Hawkins against Nash.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive and talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Lewis a screen on Nash. Hawkins off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pistons trail by 10. Here's Mikhailu. Pass to Nash. Over Hawkins. Bank shot. No good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Mikhailu. The Pistons have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Rodman against Nash. Stoudemire with a screen on Lewis. Here's Posey, and it's sent back by Odom, and he gets it back. They recover it. The lead now cut to single digits. Posey's got his second bucket of the game to go. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Hawkins against Nash. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Detroit making a switch here. Hornacek's checked in. Persons checked in for Boston. Pistons trail by 8. And here's Hornacek. To the paint. Stoudemire inside. Rodman covering. A shot by Stoudemire, no good. It's Rodman with the ball for the Celtics. They've led by as many as 14 points. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 10 points in the game.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
There's Nash with the 3. A three-pointer is right on target. 10 points for him.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
Jackson with the screen. Hawkins. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. And the Celtics lead by 10. The Pistons have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime, 5 out of 11.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Wasted no time on that one. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
We've got 1:28 left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Ilgauskas missing. Boston leading by 12. Rodman kicks to Hawkins. The dish to Lewis. The pass to Person. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Mikhailuk.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Stoudemire. Over Hawkins. And Stoudemire, the bucket on the assist by Hornacek.
One of Stoudemire's favorite shots because he's a knockdown threat from the mid-range.
Hornacek against Lewis. Here's Hawkins, and it's Boston with another.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Now Nash, 10 points for him. 27 seconds left in the third. Hawkins kicks to Rodman. And the foul on Amari Stoudemire. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Substitution for your Pistons. Karl Malone, Javonte Green.
There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lewis with it. 10 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I love how active Lewis is on offense. Outstanding at just taking the initiative there and getting the call.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
Always solid from the line. Lewis seems to be able to score from anywhere inside the arc.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Green. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And so it's Boston, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Pistons trailed by 14, so with Nash sitting on the bench. Here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. They've got Javonte Green, Stoudemire out there with Malone. Then it's Luke Kennard, and it's Hornacek in at the point. Here's Hornacek, screened by Malone. Hornacek passes to Malone. Shot left block, and it's in off the backboard.
You watch Malone, he just loves the challenge on a nightly basis.
Mason the pass to Bull. Here's Ferry, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Late reaction defensively. He quickly takes advantage, grows their lead.
You can't afford to give him space. Those kinds of mistakes have been the story of this game.
Now here's Green, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
Celtics leading by 15. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Pass to Bull. Jacks up a three. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That one is on Stoudemire. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Boston.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. That they're having no problem finding shots in that area.
And that one falls for Bull. You know, Greg, on a per-minute basis, Bull is one of the better rebounders and shot blockers in the NBA.
Yeah, and it's not all done on the inside. He grabs a lot of long rebounds, and he contests shots on the perimeter. This guy is more than capable out there.
And he's good on the second.
And like his father, Manu, Bull's combination of size and scoring is very unique. The key for him is just staying healthy.
And he nails the third. Pistons trail by 18. Hornacek outside. Screened by Malone. Tries it from 9. And it's good off the glass.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Brown kicks the ball. Pass to Hawkins. Teardrop shot, and another basket to his impressive total. It's his 9th against 12 attempts.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
And he gets the bucket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. The pass to Bull. Rebound by the Pistons.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Now here's Malone.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
To the wing right side. Pass to Person. Brown outside. Passes it to Ferry. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Ferry's got 6 in the quarter.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Stoudemire with a screen on Brown. Good work there as it goes.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Different look here for the Pistons. Ilgauskas is checked in for Malone. Posey comes in for Javonte Green. Mikhailuk's checked in for Luke Kennard. And it's Nash in for Jeff Hornacek. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Hawkins against Nash. Feeds it to Lewis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Celtics lead by 19.
An agile play by Lewis in the paint, navigating his way there to a high percentage look.
Mikhailuk passes to Posey. To the middle. Here's Stoudemire, and the rejection by Jackson. And here's the fast break. Rodman leading the way. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
And Odom drops him. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these 2-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
Now, here's Nash. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Odom inside. Posey covering. The shot by Odom, no good. Pistons trail by 21. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Stoudemire kicks to Nash. Out to Stoudemire. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Detroit. And he gets it to go. Stoudemire's got 4 points in the quarter.
A walking bucket. Stoudemire is phenomenal with the ball, scoring in so many ways and so explosive.
Now here's Lewis. Crafty move, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Down low, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to the Pistons as Detroit retains possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now a timeout called by Detroit. A moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Percy Hawkins.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Here's Odom after Amari Stoudemire's bucket. A floater, chalk up 2 there. Odom's got 4 this quarter.
And Odom isn't easily fazed by aggressive defense. He welcomes the challenge of scoring through contact.
Now here's Nash. Stoudemire outside. Knocked loose. And so the ball out of bounds. Rodman touched it last. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. On defense, Boston. A 21-point lead, the biggest in the game. Clock at 6. Hornacek for 3. Nailed from three-point land.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Boston.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. King, that's good.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Now here's Green. Pass to Hornacek. Here's Austin. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Person against Green. Here's Person. Ball inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And the size Ball has poses problems for any defense, especially when he's trying his best to be aggressive scoring.
2 shots.
And so Ball nails both of them. And it's Detroit's ball. Hornacek outside. And the pass to Malone. Kennard with the ball. Guarded by Mason. Paisley finds Kennard. From downtown, drains the three-pointer.
A crafty lefty with tons of range. You can't take your eyes off Luke Kennard defensively.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Bam. Your impact is seen all over the stat sheet. So what's the mindset as you approach these games?
Just trying to get a team win, trying to impact winning. You know, that's what it's all about.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
Brown passes to Camby. For the tie, drive by Brown. Good. He hits the jumper. Brown's got 5 points. Clark, we're in the era of the scoring point guard. Who's the best one going in your mind?
Well, I think you got to start with Steph. I mean, he is just so unbelievably remarkable in his shot-making ability everywhere. People obviously target his three-point shooting, but he, to me, is the greatest shot maker that we've had in the game. When you look at the totality of what shot making is, there's nobody that has mastered shot making in every way the way Steph has.
They've got Goran Dragic, and it's Doherty in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Knicks, back to Dragic. To the wing on the left. Stojakovic. Shot is good. Dragic making the play. Dragic has got 3 assists tonight.
He'll take that shot every chance he gets, so you've got to jump on Stojakovic there.
They've got Marvin Bagley, and it's Doherty in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Johnson. Six on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And it's Camby missing.
Their first miss after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Stojakovic. For 3, Allen drains the triple. Allen's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just a nanosecond from touching the ball, Ray Allen ready to fire.
Outside Johnson. Another shot. And the layup falls. Johnson's got 10.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Johnson against Dragic. Pass to Stojakovic. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Caruso, he's checked in for Dragic. Now here's Johnson. 10 points for him. Oh, Grant throws it down.
This is simply Magic being Magic, finding ways to break up the D and generate looks for his team.
And it's Caruso with the ball for Seattle. Trailing by 2. Allen against Brown. Pass to Stojakovic. Drops in the 3. Give him 8 points now.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Now here's Grant. Outside Johnson. Now here's Grant. Fade away. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Now here's Brown. He's got 5. Shoots over Allen. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He does not get the second one. Now here's Allen. Defense right on him. To the middle. There's Tisdale. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tisdale's got 8.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Here's Wilkins. He's scoreless. Grant, left side. 1:43 left in the third. Ooh, good D by Bagley. A tight one here in New York City. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up. And maybe they made some adjustments at the half. I mean, they're finally executing offensively.
And, you know, to shoot that 4 lead early and to have the lead now, they feel fortunate, but they've earned their good fortune.
Now here's Grant. He has 6. Liberty. And, yep, it's good. He's got 6.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
It's Bagley, high post. Pass to Allen. Bagley sets a screen. Here's Bates Diop. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
51 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Swift. Grant in the post. He's covered by Bagley. And Grant gets it to go.
By going cold in that first half, they made things hard on themselves, but they've been warming up since that time.
Pass to Tisdale.
Blocked! One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Fires away from way outside. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. They're up by 3. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Outside Johnson. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. They've got Jackson Hayes. Terrence Mann is out there with Hamidou Diallo. Then there's George Niang, and it's Tisdale in at the 4-man position. Here's Mann. Hayes with a screen on Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
In the first half, they shot a little over 30% from the field. But since the break, they've really managed to improve in that area.
They set a pick. The 11-footer. The rebound by Diallo.
Well, I tell you what, he's going to put a lot of pressure on their perimeter shooters if he can't convert those chances.
Here's Mann. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. New York trailing. Pass to Wilkins. Outside Johnson. Takes one from 10 feet. New York, no good that time either. Here's Tisdale. No good with a layup. Liberty, defended by Niang. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Wilkins, the pass to Johnson. Pass to Wilkins. And again, the Knicks missing. And here's Diallo. Here's Mann. Hayes with a screen. Mann, the pass to Hayes. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Hayes has got 4 points this quarter.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And the Knicks call time here.
Coming on the court now is your Knicks and attack squad. Let's go!
to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And so it's New York with it. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Johnson against Dragic. Johnson passes to Camby. 5 to shoot. Outside Porter. Fires the 3. He drops it from range.
The more Porter Jr. hits this, the more driving lanes will appear for him.
Stojakovic passes to Dragic. Here's the floater. Outside Johnson.
I tell you what, the peripheral vision, the court awareness of Johnson, this guy always knows when one of his teammates is open.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Bates Diop, the screen. Stojakovic passes to Tisdale. Johnson against Dragic. Over Johnson. And the basket by Dragic.
Operating the pick and roll, Dragic is dangerous. Goran can beat you so many ways.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Inside, Camby lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Bagley's checked in for Seattle. Allen comes in for Bates Diop.
Come on, everybody. Let's make some noise for your Knicks Breaker Dance crew.
The visitors with the ball. The lead is 2. Dragic outside. Here's Doherty. Banked it in off the glass.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Swift. And here's Brown. Here's Swift. Clock at 6. Johnson for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Coming alive in a big situation. Buckets like this is why Magic Johnson is called Magic Johnson.
Here's Stojakovic. Shot is good. Dragic making the play.
It's not complicated or tricky. Stojakovic can shoot the ball, and that's why you trust him to knock it down late.
Grant with a screen on Dragic. Here's Johnson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
.157 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. Oh, Grant throws it down. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Now here's Dragic. And Camby pulls it down. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Brown. Here's Swift. Off the left rim and out.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity. He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Johnson against Dragic. And he lobs it up to the rim. Right side Johnson. Pass to Camby. Grant outside. Here's Swift. Back to Grant. 6 on the shot clock.
If you allow him to get that close, you deserve to get scored on.
Away team. Who wants a t-shirt? Let's make some noise. We are. Timeout. Away team.
50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dragic against Johnson. Dragic outside. Can they get it? Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
A big-time performer. Dragic stays ready to shoot when his name is called.
Now here's Johnson. And he sinks it.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
It's Dragic with a drive. Second chance effort, and he buries it.
Tell you what, whenever Doherty steps onto the floor, you're almost ready to mark a double-double in the book just because he shows up.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter, and they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
And so he drops them both, and it's a 5-point game.
When you've got your opponent down, don't let him up. This one's all but over.
For 3, Allen. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
You know, guys, we often talk about players when they get hot, you just can't stop them. Allen, too athletic there, and too good a shooter, too.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Yeah, and high-stakes shots are always extra challenging. Now, Brown just needs to focus on his mechanics and get it done.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. For 3, Dragic. Oh, and Johnson with a block. And so the big win by New York in a tight game. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat. Never